Good afternoon. We're here. I'm a little tired, so I'm gonna be a bit cozy today. Okay. We're gonna spend a lot of time stretching my shoulder, cause oh boy, I'm sore. But at least I can get a couple of hours of work in, so if I rest a little bit today, take a little bit easier, then tomorrow we can probably do a nice full day. Just an afternoon today. To do that, so today's 13th. Ah, damn it. Alright, it's fine. Wait, today's the 13th? It's Tuesday, right? It's Tuesday. I'm just behind. I'm gonna give myself one thing to do today. And we're just gonna focus in on my Gentle Giant line work. There are 8 pages to line, so let's see if we get them all done, because it's just a few panels per page. And we need to set up some 3D. Oh wait, I did already set up 3D backgrounds. Alright, everything got sketched. Okay, cool. That's gonna make life easier. Yep. on. My right contact is misbehaving. I'll be right back. Okay, that's a bit better. Still screen gameplay is wild. Hello, Birdbath. How are you doing? I had to go fix my contact. It was irritating my eye. I'm tired today. But we have line work to do, so I'm gonna hang in there. I'm gonna hang in there for as long as I can until I run out of energy, and then we'll just call it a day. I'm very good, and you? I'm tired. It's fine. It's fine. We'll be fine. How do I want to do this? Where's the finish your art brush we all desire? Oh, I don't know if I'd want to finish your art brush. Like, I still want to do the art. Also, hi, Flap, if you're here. I don't know if Flap was in chat. I'll let them know you said hi. They might be at work. Sometimes if they're at work and they're busy, they can't come in on screen. Did I put my note to edit? Okay, I notify my Discord server every time I start streaming, so I did do that. I didn't forget. Okay, first things first. Now you're gonna knock my fidget spinner straight off the desk. Ooh. Okay, you'll be lurking now? Alright. Enjoy your lurking. I've left cookies in the shadows where all the lurkers are. Enjoy. Which comic is this I really want to read? This one is My Gentle Giant on Webtoon, is where you can read it. It was started by a completely different artist-writer pair. I've since taken over as the head artist, as me and a friend of the late writer are trying to finish this comic up for her family and for the fans. Yeah, My Gentle Giant on Tapas. Or, well, I think it's on Tapas too. I think it's bigger on Webtoon. Currently, they haven't updated in a while because we're trying to get a good backlog going. So more pages are on the Patreon. But you can get like a huge chunk of the story on Webtoon. I'm using the wrong brush. This has got a different vibe to it. I know it looks nice, but it's not the style for My Gentle Giant. It's my style. I know you love the crunchy effect. But My Gentle Giant has its own sukebai. It's got its own visual language. Yeah. Were you given the brush needed for inking? Yeah, I downloaded it off of like the Clips free materials. It's a variation on the G Pen. Back when I first started doing line work for My Gentle Giant. So I have my little G Pen variant up here in the corner. Whoop. You see right there? So there's a default G Pen, and then someone made a variant of it, and I downloaded that. I adjusted it to my own pen pressure and hand control. I've just been using that for My Gentle Giant. I don't use it personally because I like the brush effect for my own work, but it's nice. The G Pen's nice. That's not what I want. There we go. can't draw hands. Today is going to go slowly. Also, I thought I'd mention the other day when I was looking for comics, this one got recommended to me a lot. Oh, My Gentle Giant did? Neat. It's cute. My Gentle Giant it's a cute comic, it's a cute story. It's very heartwarming. If you're looking for like a fluffy BL story, you could do worse than My Gentle Giant. I like it. I kind of, personally, I write stories that are more on, like, the mature side. Like, with adult characters. I don't really write teenagers much. The only exception is Running Fish, but that's, like, that's a special exception. I can do this. I can draw a hand. Oh, it's no more on the side. Where's Knuckle? Knuckle. Thumbnail. The nail. Not thumb. My brain is not all here today. Alright, this is fine. The panel looks fine. It's taken 30 minutes to draw it, but it's fine. Oh. I respect the heck out of people who can encapsulate the absolute madness that is teenagers. Me too. And it's something I'm gonna have to... I mean, I started doing it for Running Fish, but Running Fish is on hiatus right now, so we can finish Partners, so... I'll get back to the chaos of teenagers, like, 3 years from now. I'm not gonna draw well today. Like, happy because I found the name of a song I really like. It's been bothering me for like 1 to 2 years now. Yo, great. Fantastic. That's such a good feeling, isn't it? I'm just like, I finally have it. There's nothing worse than having an earworm and not knowing how to find that song. It's called Rainbow Light from Voez, V-O-E-Z, if anyone's interested. Me. The song is from Miracle Tones Fantasy. What is that? Is that a game? A game, you think? Ah, I see. hello over on the YouTube chat. Just a sweet hello. Stavia, hello again. Is there any one thing in particular that helped you develop spatial perspective in drawing? Ooh. When I was in college and I took my first drawing 101 class, we had to keep a notebook or a sketchbook, and we had to make 10 pen drawings a day. And it had to be things that we just observed around us. The best way to observe spatial awareness and transfer it onto a page is to do observational drawing. You go out, you make like a still life, or you just have, you know, trees far away or like a room, and you practice drawing what you see. And a refrain I heard over and over again when I was learning to draw was draw what you see, not what you think you see, right? Because there are abstractions that we've grown up with of like, you know, this is a mug, right? It reads like a mug of coffee, right? But if I wanted to do a representational drawing, I'd have to find like either a photo of a mug, or I'd have to have a mug in front of me. I'd have to look at it, and then from my perspective of that mug, I'd have to observe, you know, how it's shaped. Where are the shadows? Where are the linear curves? You know, I'm still doing this from memory, so it's not going to be great, but you know, from my perspective, am I seeing the inside of the handle? How exactly is the handle shaped, right? So if I can see the top lip of this, I can usually see the bottom inside of the handle and whatnot. And that just comes from practice, right? Drawing what you see, representational drawing as opposed to abstracted drawing, is what will teach you spatial awareness. And then learning things like perspective, learning like the little techniques that can help you build up how to build perspective from like something you're not observing directly. There's tons of resources online for that. But after a certain point, it's sheer practice. Like I have made hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of like just observational drawings when I was in college, and that's how old school artists learn to draw. You learn to draw through observation, where you're translating what you see to your hand onto the paper, and it's difficult, right? Because at first you're not used to having a connection between what you see and what your hand tries to represent. But as you just do it over and over again, and you do it carefully, that builds up over time. So yeah, that's what's helped me develop spatial perspective in drawing. Your style's very pretty. Keep it up. Thank you very much. Just to make sure you're drawing on a computer, I am. I'm currently drawing on a display tablet. I have my stylus pen here, right? The webcam is sitting on top of my gigantic, like it's this big, display tablet. That's very impressive. Thank you. I feel like an only child that now has siblings. Wait, what? What do you mean, bird bath? Thank you for the very thorough answer. You're awesome. Oh, you're welcome. And thank you. I hope it's helpful. You know, I'm not a very flashy artist. I stick to the basics as much as I can. I use like a handful of brushes at most. So like I'm just a very much these are the fundamentals, and I seek to master the fundamentals, and that's usually good enough. There's people communicating to make them feel good. Oh, yay! That's great. Yeah, I'm here to, like, you know, if you want to draw, draw. You don't have to be good at drawing to enjoy it. And really, drawing is one of those crafts where, like, there's no silver bullet. There's no shortcut to becoming a good artist. You do have to just put in the time and the work, and it helps if you enjoy the process. You know, it helps if you enjoy making marks on paper, which is why on days like today, when I am exhausted, and I'm probably only going to stream for like a couple hours more, I can still dial it back to, I like making marks on paper. I'll just have to make them in the direction of this character, and I'll be fine. You know, I'm drawing a little bit slower today because I'm tired. But yeah. I have a reference to that. Oh, yes, I do. Thank you, past me. I'll probably also go off and make some coffee if I really start feeling super uber sleepy. Have you ever seen the ever so favorited fish brush as it's featured in some Skynix's art videos? I haven't watched them, the videos that is, but I feel like I may have. I've seen a lot of really popular brushes, mostly on like Twitter and stuff. But yeah, so like certain specialty brushes, you know, things that I use for my backgrounds, pattern brushes, clouds. I do use all of those because they save time when you're trying to, you know, draw a bajillion panels. But I know. I mean, I'm always on the hunt for like finding good brushes. I try to like repost neat resources and stuff on my Twitter when I remember to go on Twitter, because I have to be careful. I have to be really careful on Twitter because the urge to keep scrolling is a compulsion for me. So I have to like regulate any usage of any website that allows me to scroll infinitely. So that means Reels, YouTube Shorts, TikTok, Twitter, Tumblr. Basically any social media site is a dangerous vortex for me and my ADHD. So I do my best. It's a literal fish. Sorry if this is a weird question. Are you publishing them and are you doing well at home? I am. I work from home. I'm doing great. I've been doing this since 2015 and I've been drawing for even longer than that. I've been a freelancer for longer than that. But since you're new here, just as sweet, right? Is this your first time coming over to my channel? So I stream both on Twitch and YouTube. I am a published indie webcomic creator. The webcomic that you see on the screen is called My Gentle Giant. It is not one of my comics. I'm simply the head artist for it. My comics are over here, through that link. I'll toss it onto Twitch chat as well. I'm the creator of Swaha, Bones Tarot, The Moon Fairy, Running Fish. I've made a lot of comics since 2015. My very first one was Cake and Coffee, which is a terribly drawn one-shot comic that is dumb and no one should read it. But it shows where I started like 9 years ago. I largely make LGBT fantasy like action comics. That's what Bones Tarot is. That one's complete, ready to read. Swaha was my first professional comic. It's based off of Hindu mythology because I'm Indian. I grew up Hindu, and I wanted a story that centered women, so that became kind of like my action romance, like webcomic that I made. So that's largely the stuff that I do. I stream. This month I'm going to stream nearly daily. I take Thursdays off to rest because I have a gigantic pile of work. I work on 4 different comics and 2 web novels now because there's a contest happening on Tapas for action fantasy novels, and I really want to compete, but I am struggle. The start of this month did not go well for my energy levels, so I'm kind of like picking up steam again. That's why this month's to-do list looks like this. Well, yeah, you look above my head. It looks like that. That's the to-do list for this month. I am not optimistic that I'll get it done, but I'm gonna try anyway. So yeah, that's me. So these streams are usually pretty chill. If people come in and they have some questions about like art or how I make stories and stuff like that, I'm more than happy to help answer those. But otherwise it's just like, this is my work day and y'all just happen to be here to give me company, help me stay focused. I'm reading the one you're drawing right now. I like it a lot so far. Oh, great, Birdbat. That's fantastic. More readers for My Gentle Giant. That's great. Yeah, so My Gentle Giant is a contemporary teenage BL romance. It's cute. It's just really cute. It's cute and fluffy, low stakes. If you enjoy any kind of like high school manga, shoujo type romance, you'll probably enjoy My Gentle Giant. Good luck, Garly. Keep chasing your dreams, and Birdbath and I will always help and watch. Aw, thanks. That's very sweet of you. Many, many thanks. Yeah, I hope you guys enjoy the stream as well. Most people come and just chill. I've done a lot of body doubling with people who come into like Twitch. Largely, they'll just sort of like never chat, but they're there. So I assume that they're just watching me work and then doing their own work as well. Corner. Heck. Nope. That was a spam caller. Oh, I see someone new. Blob91. Hello. Welcome to the chat. My talent lies in physical drawing. I'm god awful on tablet. I can't draw people, which is... It's fine, I guess. Sera, please? Do I know you? Are we doing this? What are we doing again? God damn it. I don't remember names very well. So yes, yeah, we are doing this again. Help me, please. My brain's already not working very well today. Flub. Flub, help me. Don't just sit there and be like, Sera, please. My memory can't be relied upon. I do get to meme you about this. I mean, you can meme about whatever you want. Hold on. Turns out I can look at your channel activity. Wait. And Minnie is giving me eyes on this. Minnie, is this you? I swear to God. Look. Yeah, you got me again. You're never on the YouTube side. Alright, everyone in the YouTube side, Blob is Mini Sheep over on my Twitch side, one of my mods. And that's not fair, Minnie. She's so mean. Yeah, jump back to Twitch before I make you a mod on the YouTube side, like I did with Flapu. I had to work both sides. Why are you like this? I'm gonna take away your ban hammer. No more ban hammer for Mini Sheep. Wait, please do what? You want to be a mod on the YouTube side? It's like you and Flapo are the only two people I trust to be mods. Otherwise it's just me, because like, well, I mean, at most we have like 5 people in chat at any given time, so I'm just like, I can handle a 5-person chat. No remorse. You see, Minnie bullies me. My mods bully me. What kind of cult is this? Nobody actually listens to the cult leader. All of my sheep are like wildly independent. Granted, I do encourage that, so I bring it upon myself. I love you too much not to tease. I try to be active as possible, but I fasted today because it was a Jewish holiday. Ooh. Happy holiday and or observance. Usually whenever it's a fasting day, it's an observance. I'm also low-key. On Mondays and Tuesdays, I do a little bit of fasting, like a half day. Mostly because I can't eat just before I go to my karate class. Otherwise, I'll get a stomach ache. And that's never good. So, like, a couple of hours before I exercise, I can't have anything. It's just, it feels better if I exercise on an empty stomach. It's supposed to be horror day where we enjoy no luxuries because we mourn the death of those who've been murdered. Oh, but it's fine holiday has good connotations. I see. I see. Hold on, before I got distracted. Birdbath was talking about drawing on a tablet versus physically. I also started physically, because I started drawing back when tablets were still like kind of growing and they were like expensive, so I didn't start. I hadn't drawn digitally until I was, I think, 16. 15 or 16, somewhere around there. My dad got me this like nice cheap tablet. I had Photoshop Elements, and I started there. I had a that really old website, Fan Art Central, I think it was called, way back in the day. Fan Art Central, before I ever joined DeviantArt. I would post art there. I still have my old account on there, and every so often I go back to cringe at the art that I made on like a crappy old tablet when I was 16. Drawing on tablet is definitely different. Tablets nowadays have gotten like really good, but here's the thing about digitally drawing art. It's important to have good hand control and stuff, I think. It makes it easier if you're comfortable doing things physically. But there is a learning curve that comes with drawing digitally. Even with like the tools we have today, which are exponentially better than they were 10, 15 years ago when I started. It still takes a bit of doing, especially if you have like a regular drawing tablet that isn't a display tablet, so you're not drawing directly on the screen. Getting the hand-eye coordination for that sometimes can take a little bit of doing. As for having a hard time drawing people, for whatever reason, people are just a nightmare to draw, and you have to learn like 5 billion things before they start looking like people. I don't know what to do about that other than observation, anatomy studies, struggle, crying, just the whole gamut of emotions, and then somehow you learn how to draw people by doing it 5 million times. There are no shortcuts in art, not really. Not to become a good craftsman. There's always like small shortcuts, like the Control-Z, for instance, or how I like using certain filters to help finish up my art, to give it like a good, it's the equivalent of adding varnish. That's the word, varnish, on top of paintings to kind of seal them in. Stuff like that. My art wait, what are the emojis for? My art kind of sucks because I've only started drawing a lot, like 2 or 3 years now. That's really good, though. Another reason I struggle at tablet is that I heavily rely on resting my left hand sideways on the paper and getting it covered in graphite. Ah, I see. Makes it more accessible to those of us who suffer from noodle fingers. Little sweet. Hello! Are you new here? On your main? Why are you crying? What's going on? Little sweet, are you okay? Also, another thing that happens when I stream is like I'll start rambling about something and then I forget to look at chat, and then I lose track of where I am, and then chat's talking about something that I just talked about 2 seconds ago, but I don't remember what I talked about 2 seconds ago, so I get lost, and then we all get lost, and it just we awkwardly move on to whatever's next. Ah, the joys of inattentiveness. I feel bad for making interaction. No, Verd, don't worry about it. If I didn't want to interact with people, I wouldn't be streaming now, would I? I could perfectly well just be drawing quietly and blasting music or something. But I'm quite used to this. I've been streaming on Twitch for like 2 years now, according to Flapple, because they've subbed for that long, and then like 6 more months before that, before I got affiliate on Twitch that allows me to like have subs and stuff. So I've been streaming for a really long time, and it's just been chilling, getting better at talking to people while drawing and stuff. And honestly, on days like today, I already know I'm gonna work slower. Like, if I really have to buckle down and I have the energy for it, you'll see me turn this on, which is this. You'll see me turn on muted, which usually means that I'm like concentrating and I'm not really looking at chat. But that's not today's day. I welcome the distraction because it's keeping me awake. If I was sitting by myself at home right now and not streaming, I wouldn't be drawing, I'd be taking a nap. So think of this as you guys are helping me get my to-do list done. Ooh, ooh. Oh, he's got such fluffy hair. 1, 2, 3, 4. Blasting music as I'm listening to a relaxed scene by James Clark. You should check it out, it's quite good. Oh, I see. Alright, is this better? Yes, Minnie! Yes, it is! Because now there's parity between the Minnie of Twitch and the Minnie in YouTube. Blob91. Out here putting on a mask. Tricking me. Thank you for changing it. Now I won't get lost. Cause now every time you show up on YouTube, I'm like, oh hello, Blob. I don't know who you are. Little sunglasses emoji. I'm surprised, Minnie. YouTube has really been like popping off as of late. I changed nothing. I've done absolutely nothing to warrant this. But like, for whatever reason, Twitch is dead and YouTube is just like, people are popping up and I'm just like, oh, who are you? What are you doing here? How did you find me? So whatever algorithmic changes YouTube has made, I'm not complaining. It's quite exciting. And something I never thought would happen. You were recommended to me? You get so excited, it's adorable? Ugh. Ugh. Yeah, because I thought you were someone new. Now that I know it's just Minnie, wait, but for real, Minnie, do you want to be a mod? I can turn you into a mod on the YouTube side too. I forgot if you already said you wanted to. Bless YouTube's recommended for putting random streams and videos with low view counts into third place of a video. Oh, I see. Oh, it's all good. It's all good, Birdbath. Yes, please do. Okay, Minnie. Time to get you knighted on this side as well. Just give you power. Voila, Minnie, you are now a managing moderator for this channel. Congratulations. Here is your ban hammer. Use it wisely. And now everybody watch out! Minnie has power. So you had to behave. Minnie will sniff out mischief. Minnie doesn't play around with the ban hammer. No, I'm just joking. Minnie's really nice. Minnie's cool. Oh, Lala is here. Hello. A YouTube wrench and Twitch hammer. Yes. Oh god. I'll go back. Hates me right now because I did my weightlifting properly 2 days ago. You know, if I was more consistent with my exercise, I wouldn't have this soreness. No. Which is not a green sword, or am I losing it? Oh no, you're not. You're not. Bleh. You're not losing it, bird. Icon's a sword, but most people call it getting banned with a hammer. Yeah. I call it the ban hammer. But like each time I think of the ban hammer, I think of those like toy hammers that are like red and yellow and they squeak when you hit something. That's what I imagine. I imagine Minnie and Flapu just like each have one of those toy hammers that make a squeaky sound. Yeah, Minnie in all caps, yes, yes. It's that hammer. Roblox has riddled my brain to the item ban hammer. Random pastime of mine? Oh, I see. I've never actually played anything on Roblox. I've heard a lot about it, and I generically know that it's a site with a bunch of like mini games, and you can like make your own games and publish it on there. And they did have some controversy of like taking advantage of minors who are programming games and something pay structure stuff. That's all it. And then it's insanely popular with children, the youth. As if I am no longer part of the youth. I think once I turn 30, I don't qualify as youth anymore. I'm an adult. I fear the hammer's power. Lala, there's nothing to fear. If you are a good and faithful sheep, the banhammer shall not fall upon you. No, for real, you'd have to do something like horrific in chat. You'd have to like spam and or I don't know, scream bigoted, stupid stuff in chat to really get banned. Like, which I mean, I like to think the vibes of my stream don't attract that kind of behavior. So, there was someone that came in and like spammed yesterday or the day before. I forget because all the days are blending together. Flapu banned them. I think Minnie reported them. And Flapu like deleted all of their spammy comments. That was neat because I don't know how to do that. Commits chat war crimes cutely. Birdbat just doing it cutely isn't gonna like save you. The only ones I ever get to bonk are bots. Chatters are so nice. They are, aren't they, Minnie? We've had like really nice people pop by and stick around and stuff. It was a bot with spam advertisement. Ugh. Yeah, lately they've been getting like I've been getting like first time chatters on Twitch that like the first thing they say is like cheat viewers here and it's a link and I'm just like no. Go away. You're artificially inflating my view count by 1 and I don't want it. Can I help Birdbat? Help Birdbat with what? Lala, there's nothing to fear in this chat. Or in this stream, at least. We're all nice here. Just chillin'. Chat war crimes? No, don't help with chat war crimes. Guys. What did I just say about this being a chill stream that doesn't attract that kind of behavior? Minnie's watching you. We're nice and do nothing wrong. Nothing that you know of, at least. I'm not where I can see, therefore I have no reason not to agree with you, Birdbath. You guys are silly. You want the sunglasses in your name? Minnie, you have a little flower in your name. Is that, like, with your thing? Ah, I see. It's done from your account. Neat. Okay. One page. One page of line work done. Be a little more silent now. Okay, Purple. Watch my 6. I'll do my best. It's alright. I've watched gameplay of almost all the FNAF games because I was curious, but I'm such a weenie, I don't actually play horror games. I just want to know what happens. So I watch other people play them. After nearly an hour and 45 minutes, new unfound respect unlocked. Okay, Birdbath. Even the newest one, the one based on the books, there are books? I don't know. I watched all of the original games, and then the one that was like the giant duplex, multiplex anime adventure. There's a lot of FNAF stuff out there. Oh, it's a song called Watcher 6. I didn't know that FNAF had a written story. I know a lot about the lore because I watched Wendigoon spend like 5 hours explaining it to me. So I do have that knowledge base. You didn't know there's books? No, Bella. The world is a big place. At any given moment, there's about 10,000 people learning something for the first time. I live in a very niche corner. So, yeah, I'm learning this for the first time. Pizzaplex. I knew it was something plex. Thank you, Birdbath. I like, if there's a new FNAF game, I don't know what it is. If it came out in the last few years or something. Though I did watch like the original Pizzaplex game and its like DLC sequel one. I like both of them. I think it's neat. There's a lot of games out there that I'll never actually play. Mostly because there's some game play styles that I don't want to do. But I do still want to know like what happens in the game and stuff. So every so often I fall into a binging of watching gameplays of like a bajillion different games, and then I'll stop for a while. So I'm currently in like my lull right now, and with the American presidential elections coming, I'm kind of like mostly listening to political videos and stuff. Just keeping an eye on things for my own curiosity. So that's like the stuff I listen to in the background. Plus, like, you know, every time Kurzgesagt, anytime they drop a video. So, like, I'm listening to one about fevers. Fascinating stuff. I'm really generic. I like fighting games. I don't think that's generic. If that's generic, you've got like hundreds of thousands of other people who love fighting games. You like Mortal Kombat? I like the aesthetics of Mortal Kombat. I personally don't like fighting games. I'm a super casual gamer. I'm talking Stardew Valley and then Skyrim, where I just get to like go off and do stuff, and then other games like RPGs that I play on like easy and story mode so that I don't have to worry about actually being good at stuff. I can just enjoy the story. I like puzzle games. So like adventure puzzle games and stuff. Platform puzzle games are cool too. Like right now, I'm trying to play through a remastered version of Myst, which my friend recommended. And that's really fun. So like I like everything from super old school games to the more like, you know, all the way up to Tears of the Kingdom. Legend of Zelda has been a huge franchise for me. Love Legend of Zelda. I've played Legend of Zelda since we got a Nintendo 64 from a garage sale with some game cartridges, and I had Ocarina of Time. So I have a game cartridge of Ocarina of Time for an N64, and me and my brother would play that. So like since those days, I'm largely like an RPG single player type gamer. When I actually have time to play games. Oh, and visual novels. I have played an embarrassing number of visual novels. Because there's something called the VNDB, which is the Visual Novel Database. It's a website that's a repository of just like any and all visual novels you could ever hope for, as well as links to find them. I've played a lot of visual novels. So I do enjoy those as well. I love Skyrim. Me too! Lala knows what's up. Skyrim is great. I adore it. Skyrim was my first, like, Elder Scrolls open world RPG game. I have it on my PC here. I have, like, a bajillion mods on it. And I have, like, I want to complete everything. I want to find everything. I want to collect everything. I'm working on it. I really like Little Nightmares, but I never played it. Oh, I have that game. It's a puzzle game. Little Nightmares, right? Chat, did you know Sarah made a visual novel? I made a demo for a visual novel. And it was made in 2 weeks for a game jam in January of this year. I can show you guys some art from it if you want. Where the hell did I put the folder for it? Ah! Wait, do I have... Yeah, okay. I have a folder for visual novels. So, it's called Love in Vain, and it's about an artist who goes off to a retreat and gets sucked into the spiral of a energy vampire. So I can show you some of the sprite bases. Where? So I have it on, I made it in the RenPy engine, and it's on itch.io, so if anyone does want to play the demo, you can. I'll give you the link. So I'm on itch.io as well as Sera Sweppy, no underscore or space. So this is the Game Jam demo. I want to finish this game. So basically, that's Roger. Roger's a side character slash secret love interest character. He's very pretty. Here's the thing. Roger was supposed to be a walk-on role that had no significance to the plot other than, like, just getting crossed off. And then I drew him, which apparently was a mistake, because the moment I finished the sketch and I looked at him, I was like, oh no. He now needs a larger role. because I got attached. So that's Jasper. That's Roger. This is Jasper. This is our main character. Look at him. Isn't he adorable? He is small and short, and I love him. And so I made like a whole bunch of like I made like a shit ton of expressions for him, right? So like we've got yeah. So he's got 2 outfits. This is one, and so you got all the expressions for him here of all the character sprites. You got his main outfit. I don't know why this is on top of that one. Right? So I made all of these assets while I was doing the game. I basically like drew him, and I had all of these things on different layers. So like there were different sets of eyes, mouths, eyebrows, all on different layers, and I would use them to construct each and every one of these like sprites. So Jasper is the main character. You play as Jasper, and you go to this like artist retreat, and it turns out to be a lair for Abigail. This is a concept art, right? So you have Jasper, it's our main character. Love interest 1, in which if you go through her plot line, it's not about falling in love, it's about escaping. And then love interest 2, who is a vampire hunter, was Belissa, and Belissa looks like this. I love her. She is an Amazon, tall, strong lady. And this is Belissa. She's great. Look, she's beautiful. I would want to date Belissa. No, scratch that. I want to be Belissa. I'm not tall enough, but I'm pretty sure I can get buff. I can build enough muscle. And Belissa. Great character. And then we have Abigail, who is our, you know, the vampire lady. Master manipulator. And so all of her sprites are here. And, you know, she's very pretty, very delicate. Super nice. Just super, super nice. This was a fun story to make. One day I'll finish it. The red lettering is very Castlevania. Thanks. I mean, I was kind of... I do like the... So I never played Castlevania, but I did watch the first 2 seasons of the animated series, and I love it. Oh my gosh, do I love the aesthetics of it. So I'm not surprised that since I was going with like a kind of psychic vampire team here, that some of that seeped in. It was definitely part of the inspirations. His eyebrows are traveling, yeah. Like 3 heads taller? No, Belissa's not 3 heads taller than Jasper. Maybe like a head taller. I'm claiming the goat emoji. Alright, Birdbath. It's all yours now. So anyway, that's the visual novel. It's a demo. I don't have time to work on it. Like, not even a little bit. But one day, hopefully, if I get time again and, you know, a bit of financial stability, then we'll see about doing some game development. And if I do eventually do the game again, I'll stream it. I'll stream making the game. It'll be fun. I'm exactly the same height as the protagonist in My Gentle Giant. Dope. He's so short. So cute. I actually got jump scared by the screen flipping. This is not alright? Wait, what? The screen flipping? Did I have a screen flip in the visual novel? I'm sorry if you got jump scared by the visual novel. Oh! Oh, in my drawing? While I was drawing? You rotating this? Or flipping it over? I do turn the screen around so I can more easily draw. I I apologize for scaring you with my drawing practice. You snap rotated, I got scared. Aww. Lo siento. I'm sorry. I can use an auto clicker on the heart thing. Oh, on the YouTube chat? Send an endless stream of hearts throughout the entire stream. Aw. I feel kind of bad doing it though. It lags my side really bad. I mean, I don't see a lag, so you don't have to do it if it lags you. Just having you around is enough. My imposter syndrome liked that compliment. I mean, the only reason streamers can do stuff, right, is because people come and watch. So, yeah, you just being here is enough. I stream for the fun of it. Like, the stuff that you see me drawing is my actual, like, work day. So, like, I'm not a streamer, I'm an artist. was a frame I saw of my gentle giant where the purple hair fellow is crying, and I thought the tears were falling through his glasses. Oh no! I can't speak to the earliest chapters of My Gentle Giant. I started being the line artist around... which chapter? Around the chapter where Now gets the ticket. No. It was the karaoke. I remember drawing the karaoke scene. So it was just after the beach. So after the beach chapter is where I started doing the line work for My Gentle Giant. I don't know what the episode numbers are anymore. I've had to reformat the entire comic into print. So, like, I know what the story is chapter by chapter, because I had to go chapter by chapter. Haven't seen a smidgen of the beach? Okay. Well, it's after the beach. Did you model for the Gentle Giant merch? No. The person I work with, she modeled for that. I'm not the model for the merch. I don't have anything to do with the merch sales or book sales or anything to do with Loverboy Comics. I'm just the artist. What is that emoji? Is that a peacock? It's cute. Just found I'm part of the 3% that are double jointed. That's pretty cool. Neat. You mean like when you can only bend one, like the top of your joints? Like it's a flexibility thing? I can do it a little bit. It looks weird, and it stresses my hand out. That's neat. So only 3% of the population can do like the double jointed thing? I bend my fingers back really far. The second part of my thumb can also go backwards. Neat. And maybe noodle finger, but that ain't one of my flexes. Yeah, I have fairly flexible hands too. So like straight, back. This can go pretty far back, like comfortably. Good hand stretches to have. But yeah. Alright, it's 3:30. I'm a little hungry. I still have some of my leftover lunch. I made like an onigiri bowl with tuna mayo. It's delicious. So I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna eat, go make some coffee, and there's ads going on Twitch, so I'll be back in a bit. And we're back. I'm feeling more awake. I didn't have to make coffee, so instead, after I finished my rice, I made some limbu pani, which just translates to lemon water. It's water, salt, and sugar. It's really good for staying hydrated. So, like, lemonade, basically. It's a nice thing to sip on. I've been having it for like 2 days now, and it's been really great. I need to stay more hydrated in general. Where's my pen? Here it is. Oh, E is here. I forgot your nickname. You're Rainbow Spoon. Hello. How you doing? The Holy Rainbow Spoon must bless. Sure. Yay. We're doing line work today. What is 2/3 of 20? 12. Not exactly 2/3, but 60%. So if we get 12 panels done, I can save the last 8 panels for tomorrow. Right? Because I allotted 3 days for my Gentle Giant lines for 20 panels. So if I do 12, that's 6, 6, 13. If I finish 13 panels, then we're good to go. Because right now, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Alright, after this page, I can highlight this. We are behind by a day. So I'm playing catch up with my own to-do list. They have bunny ears? Yeah. They each got headbands because they're at this like cute mascot themed theme park. Are you able to draw the expression without making that face yourself? It just doesn't happen. It just happens, doesn't it? Sometimes it happens. Sometimes I can feel myself making the face that I'm drawing. And other times it's just like... I've done it like so many times that I'm like face. Serious face. Think I'll be going? Bye, friends. Bye, bird. I think that was bird waving goodbye. Alright, 7 panels. We're moving really slowly today. It's alright. It's a tired day. Sometimes your best is at 25%. And that's okay. My pea brain working on 240p. Oh, oh, it's okay, Rainbow. My brain is also working at like 10 FPS at the moment, so... 10 FPS gang holla. Sure.
We are all just moving in slow motion today.
Mine dropped to 1 FPS just from catching up on Webtoon's new L. Wait, what's Webtoon's new L? Is it the rating system thing or the super likes announcement they just made today? Cause like, oh, I just need to check something real quick. I got distracted. It was very much a I opened a new window squirrel moment. I wanted to see if I got any comments on the Partners episode yesterday. People commented on Partners stuff. I'm so happy. I have missed this for 10 months. Sumis. Right, I suddenly go from 10 FPS to 60 in like a second. You've done so much in 25%, and it took me 4 days to color Kid's face. You did well, sire. Oh. See, look, everybody does art at different paces, right? I feel like comparing to another artist would be having to compare to the entire timeline of their work, their environment, how much time and effort they can put into their art, the kind of art that they're doing. And it's just, it's too many variables, really, to equalize artists. Like, I get to do this all day, every day. And I've done this all day, every day since 2015. And even before that. Right? Because I'm 31. If I start from the day I actually started like doing art commissions on DeviantArt, that was at 17. Right? So I've been at this for what? 10, 13, 14 years? Or something like that? Right? Yeah. Comparison is the thief of joy. Comparison is the thief of joy. The only thing you should compare to is the artist you were a year ago. Right? And even then, being a bit gentle. Right? Because sometimes life happens and you don't get to work for a while and then you feel rusty. Right? That happens too. So like, I feel like comparison in general, not great to do unless you're comparing to your old work and it's been a while and you've been working at it, right? So even when I go back and like when I'm coloring old Partners pages from a year ago, I look at the art and I'm just like, wow, this is fugly. I'm like, I made that. And a year ago, I thought that was the best I could do. But now I'm here, you know, sitting where I am, after another year's worth of drawing every single day for multiple hours, pretty much. And I got better. Right? I got faster, I got more efficient, I learned more tools. My tools got better, my software got better. Right? Between last year and this year, I've upgraded to Clip Studio version 3. Right? So it's impossible to get bad at something you do every day or consistently in any manner. I feel like at that point you really have to try to fail. Like, you'd have to put in more effort to fail. That's something you just do repeatedly. I hesitate knowledge. Well, I'm glad, Rainbow. If any of my rambling and or ranting becomes helpful to one of you, then yay! I don't recognize my stuff from 2017. Yeah, Minnie. If you don't want to explore and get better, you will sit in the same spot forever. It did almost rhyme. Slant rhyme. Look at you, Minnie. Alright, we've done 7 panels, right? So this is panels 9 and 10. Oh wait, I numbered the panels. We need to get to panel 83. Let me just open the files. Okay. If we do these 3 pages, then I'll have accomplished my gentle giant for today. This is the wrong brush. Beatbox tunes in. The age rating is nice and all, but it's just another whiplash with so many creators again. Yeah. So, like, on August 20th, the new Webtoons age rating thing comes in, and honestly, it's not a change on their policies. It's not a change on anything, actually, except for them to further categorize out mature comics. Because, like, if you don't do it, you won't be seen by the general public on Webtoon, and I mean, I censor my comics to the point where, like, it'll fall under young adult, right? Because I have, like, alcohol and swearing and shit in Bones Tarot. But, like, it's not even a change on the general Webtoons policy, I guess. It's just a better categorization and overview of what's in the comic, I guess. So, like, if you want a clean comic that has no, like, sexual content or like swearing or alcohol or drugs or whatever, then I guess you could find that out before you start reading the comic now. I mean, after August 20th, and then we have like 30 days or something to comply. But yeah, so like everyone in Canvas now has to categorize, or they'll become basically invisible to the website at large. Because if you kill discoverability, you basically kill the comic. If no one can find your comic, it doesn't matter how good you are. So I'm gonna have to pay attention to that when August 20th rolls around and the website updates, and I have to go in and rate all my comics. Because I already censored the heck out of them. Yeah, like, we still have to censor. So it's just, still reading it 40 days? Okay, so it's 40 days. After I guess they're gonna send out like a notification or something to all the Canvas creators. I skimmed over it, and the moment that I saw that I didn't have to do anything until the 20th, I stopped reading. Because I'm just like, oh, they're gonna remind us again. This is just, oh hey, we're doing this thing, and I'm like, alright, fine, we're doing the thing. Not like I have a choice, right, if I want to stay on the platform. So it's just sort of okay, let's just wait and see how it goes. If your title has 18 plus on Patreon, you won't escape the same rating on Webtoon even with the censoring? Wait, what? No, so like, if your entire comic, because they have an option to rate your entire comic as mature, if you have that, then it's only 18 plus. They can't like punish me for off Webtoon, like off platform content. That's not fair. How is this then not just targeting people who make spicy content to begin with and responsibly paywall it like I do? That's stupid. No, they see, because then they would have to actually go in and check, because I didn't mark Bones Tarot as mature. I have little advertisements on the bottom of my thingy that says, hey, this page is censored. If you want to see the whole thing, go on Patreon. How are they feasibly going to do that if I don't engage with the system? Right? Because in its censored state, Bones Tarot is 16 and up. And if a 13-year-old gets their hands on it, they'll probably get bored because it's about adults doing adult things and having adult problems, as opposed to teenage or preteen problems. You know? That is enough. I didn't notify of it. They would have to go into my comic and see the ad. Because you can link to Patreon no matter what. So my question is, how will they know if I don't mark it as mature? I mark it as young adult because young adult is allowed to be seen by everyone on the thingy, and it'll just be marked young adult, not 18 plus. Yeah, but that's inside of the episode. They don't have like a way to scan that. And it's on like specific episodes. And they have so many comics on the platform. There's like, they would have to go and moderate that by hand. They can't do that. It's not feasible. I see this as them just wanting to put in like subcategories and people being worried about like triggers and stuff. But it's not actually any change on their full policy. Is it? I'm not really sure how they'll police it, but oh boy, I do not blame the receiving end of a slap. I want to be wrong about this, TBH. So, like, as far as I understand their system, right? The things that are automated. It's automated to search for big black boxes that people normally use for censoring. I use white cutouts, which translates to gutters, which passes the system. So they don't yell at me or take down my episodes based on that. At least not that I can tell, because I have too many episodes up and I don't care about Webtoon enough to comply. I should probably check how Go to Sleep is doing on Webtoon, because that's pretty spicy, but I did censor it. And I censored it with, like, the cutouts. And it, like, it hasn't had any problems so far. I got distracted. I feel like I left off in the middle of a sentence or the middle of a thought. Right. So with the gutters, they don't know you're a mature comic unless you mark it as mature or somebody reports you. Or if you just get caught by their system, which is a black box, or by whatever moderation team that they have in the community. But if you're a fully censored, mature comic, and there's nothing to really throw up a stink about, they can't mark you as mature outside of these new guidelines kind of being like, oh, well, you have censored profanity and alcohol and sexual themes that are censored because they have to be. It's even a thing. You can still get marked down as young adult, I think. I'd have to take a closer look. Because I don't know, man. It's kind of like with Amazon, how no one, like, the box of death is if you check adult content or something like that. Like, even erotica, authors don't check that box, because it, like, locks them out of advertising or something like that. So, yeah. Systems can always be worked with, you know? And especially with, like, comics. So, I feel like I don't know. At this point, I've become so ambivalent to censorship online that I'm like, it's outside my control. If the platform's gonna kick up a fuss about this, then I'm going to mutilate my comic, cut it down into whatever, and put it online so that people can at least read the story. And then a lot of people who would want to see the uncensored pages do go over to Patreon to help me out. So, There in cars? Yeah. Little bumper cars. We're in the montage part of the chapter. can keep going. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay. That's how many. Panels. 15 minutes to 6 p.m. Alright, forget about this last page. I'll finish this last figure. Oh, and then probably call it a day. Oh, hello. Over on YouTube, Glenn. I'm in like my last 5 minutes of stream. I have 4 hours and 45 minutes on a day when I am exhausted, so we still got a lot done. I'm happy that we did. How are you? I'm so tired. But I got stuff done and I'm gonna go take a nap now. You know what? I will finish the line work for this tomorrow. Then we gotta make progress on other stuff. Oh. Are you ending your live stream? Yeah. Yeah, I've been at it for a while. Now I'm tired. So, as always, thank you for giving me company, anyone who's still hanging around. If I get enough rest today, I should have a longer stream tomorrow. So we'll find out. Yeah. I hope everyone has a good rest of their day. Take care. Bye-bye.